And it is here. It is here. The Brothers War has finally released on Arena, and we're here to play some Sealed, get right into it. I'm a Flyer Power. I stream Monday through Thursdays, mostly Arena on Monday and Tuesday, Dota on Wednesday, and Free For All on Thursday. This week we might change up that schedule just a little bit because the Brothers War is here, and I'm excited to be playing it. First, we're going to open the 3 packs that you get. Type in promo code PLAYBRO. You'll get 3 packs of Brothers War. Same as always, so might as well get it. The Brothers War packs all have this special card not from the set, like Quicksilver Amulet, and these are very cool. I'm interested to try and pick up as many of them as I can. I'm going to start out with Sealed as opposed to Draft today because it's just a good way to introduce yourself to a format, is to do it without having to pick through all the cards and figuring out which one's which one's good enough to be played. But now that we've gotten our obligatory pack opening out of the way, we'll use our Sealed token from the pre-order and see what we can get. Okay, 2 white rares. That's always solid, and everything else is colorless rare. These rares plus 2 more. It's interesting to me that they only showed us 6 if there are 2 more. Also, Platoon Dispenser seems amazing. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more other creatures, draw a card. And you can make creatures for 4 mana. Yeah, that seems great. Thran Spider. We both make a Power Stone. I can reveal the top 4, put an artifact into my hand. We might end up playing all of these, depending on what else is in our pool. Okay, Recruitment Officer. That was something that I was looking to get quite a bit of. That card is amazing. Survivor of Corliss. First strike, exile it to scry 2. I'm not sure if that's good. We'll see what we've got. When it attacks, another creature gets... it might be worth playing the Ocean Frontier. Phalanx and Power Stone Engineer seem fine. Of course, we're playing our rare. Veteran's Power Blade seems pretty good in our deck. Mural, Platoon Dispenser, Repair and Recharge, there we go, and Mass Production. All of these seem pretty solid. Okay. What colors do we pair it with? Another card I'm excited about, Monastery Swiftspear, got a reprint in this set. That's kind of awesome. Okay. Ooh, Sigil of Valor. Seems good. We did not get the full Tron, but we did get Transpire. We got a Mishra. Ward, sack a permanent. That seems pretty amazing. But we're not in 2 different other colors. Is it possible to splash for Mishra? I don't know. I haven't seen a ton of fixing. I think my first thought is to go into blue because that's the soldier archetype, but looking at it now, we have no blue soldiers. Hercule's Final Mediation. Flow of knowledge. I know Take Flight is a pretty amazing card. Scatter Ray seems fine. 4 of them. We have 4 Scatter Rays. And Stern Lesson is like... Yeah, it doesn't look like we have a ton of blue. The Depth Charge Colossus seems good. But it doesn't seem like that's exactly the color pairing that we want. What do we get from red? We get Swift Spear, Prowess, Enchantment. Ooh, Obliterating Bolt, solid. Whirling Strike. There's a soldier that makes a soldier. It does look like red is pretty good. Yeah, I think red seems to be our other color. We'll get some combat tricks. We'll get some excavation explosions, some cinder maw. I'm not sure we have enough artifacts to where this is good, but I guess it's a 3-2 for 3. Mills 3, we have ways to reanimate stuff, but let's see. We've already got 42 cards, so maybe we can cut something that isn't ideal. Also, Blitz Automaton is probably worth playing, and Mishra's Juggernaut. It's a big card, it tramples, it unearths, all of those things seem positive. Okay. So what out of here is only so-so? We have 2 Blitz Automatons, I see. Let's check. We have 13 non-creatures, but one of them is an artifact. 2... Mass production is a sorcery. This is an instant. We have some things to make prowess go. Not a ton of things. Maybe we have more than I thought we did. But we've got some soldiers. We've got Muriel to make even more soldiers. This can get out of control by itself if it's not answered. Is Yoshin Frontliner? Yep, that's a soldier. Soldier. Artificer. But it dies. It makes Power Stones, and Power Stones get us to these our big threats. It is tough to decide what needs to be cut. I know I want both of the excavation explosions, and domination seems very good. You can make something on their side unable to block, or something on your side have +2/+2. It's flexible. I think I do take the Forge Chainer out, just because there are better things we could be doing with our mana. Maybe one of the Blitz Automatons can go away. I'm not sure if a 3-2 haste or a 6-4 haste are strong enough on their own to see play. Like, both of them are kind of behind the curve, right? 3-2 haste for 3 is just okay. 6-4 haste for 7 is bad. Actively bad. But, like, it can steal a game out of nowhere if they're not ready for it. I'll play one, but I'm not going to play both. Toski is welcome just seems amazing. So I don't think that I would get rid of that one. Or another return target artifact from a graveyard to your hand. I mean, that seems good to me. We have 1 legendary, 2 legendaries. We really only have 2 legendaries, it looks like. So maybe it won't trigger all that much, but when it enters the battlefield, it already triggers, so that seems worth it. My goodness, my goodness. This is very difficult to decide. There are too many good things that I have. Maybe Swift Spear is not that good in our deck. And Juggernaut is just fine. We're down to 41. Like, while we have only 11 creatures, this makes creatures, this makes creatures. This draws us cards, which gets us some more creatures. I really don't want to cut any of these. We are kind of low to the ground. Maybe I cut 1 land and try it like that. Let's swap the lands up, though. Make them more beautiful. And then cut 1 and try it like this. Let's see how it goes. Here we are, first sealed. First sealed of the new format, and it's kind of awesome. Arcadia. Okay, we don't have one of our colors. We have things to do with the with our mana. I'll keep this speculatively that we'll draw another land. If we don't draw another land, we probably just lose though. Perhaps that is reason enough not to do it. Oh dear. Oh dear. We were greedy and we got punished hard. Okay. Not punished incredibly hard though, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run this out. Get our card draw online. I'm not too scared of a wing commando. Okay, go Power Stone Engineer. Scatter Ray. That's why I played Power Stone Engineer, to be honest, was just so that when I ran into obvious counterspell, it wouldn't be something as egregious as losing a better card than a Power Stone Engineer. This seems like another obvious counter situation, so let's just haste prototype our Blitz Automaton. Yep, you got it, Chief. If you want to do nothing and hit us for 2 every turn, that's fine with me. A lot of flash in the blue-white deck, but let's see if he pumps, or if he plays to the board, or if he just sits back on counter spells again. Okay, looks like he's doing stuff now. That stuff is scary stuff, so I'm a bit nervous, but we do have Cindermaw. Hopefully get us a land. Yay, a land. We'll give him the sigil. we're gonna have to kill. I'm probably, if I draw a land, I'm probably gonna kill 2 of their creatures. Next turn. Yeah, definitely will. Okay, so murder you. Murder you. No attacks. We still have to deal with the aeronaut cavalry, but we'll think about that later. Yes, trade. Okay, so we could return something. That doesn't seem good enough. Actually, I think we're just dead. We just don't have any way to deal with the flyer. Yep, you got us, opponent. Flyers are strong. It happens. Okay. That was just a punish for a greedy keep on our part. I don't think that that was necessarily bad deck construction. Virgil of Brooks. Okay, this seems better. We start with both our colors. We have things to do. Hello. Oh, yay, our opponent is kind. It looks like they're telling us hello right off the bat. That is aggressive, certainly. I'm surprised that he would just do... He would just throw out the go for the throat that fast. This guy's kind of weird because, like, you give your opponent a Power Stone, and he gets to use it before you get to use it. I guess we play this. And then lament the fact that we are unable to draw lands. The good news is our opponent has a 2-3 and we have a 2-4, so we're just kind of sitting there together. Okay, there we go. Now we play Muriel. This card is a beating. And he's like, why did I go for the throat? A 2-2 for 2? When there's this. Okay, so we will equip 2. Tap you. Equip for 2 to Muriel. Play Power Stone Engineer. And I will... Do I want to attack with this guy? I won't attack. No attacks. I really don't want to trade mine for his Gaia's Courser. I hope his Gaia's Courser attacks. No blocks. Okay, we'll attack next turn, and if he wants to... If he... Well, actually, no. We're not going to do that. But... This guy does get... No, that's not the sigil. Okay. We'll just leave it like this. Veteran's Power Blade. We might equip it to... This guy. Attack 4/4 double strike next turn. Yeah. Okay. That seems pretty good for us. We just got a 4 power thing off the board and we get a power stone also. We're a little white mana light. Which is unfortunate. Ooh, this ain't bad. So you equip you to you. Sorcery speed. Nope, we'll just let it be for now. We've got tricks and tricks. He can't really attack right now. Blast zone. Interesting. I didn't realize blast zone was something that was in this set. Let's see if he attacks into all of our open mana. The answer is no. Okay. I didn't think he would. But you never know. Ooh. I want to play this, but then again, we don't have any extra white mana. Do I just fire this off? I don't think so. I think we just keep holding back. It's kind of odd, right? We're gonna act. Oh, I guess that's not a 3. He's trying to blow up our Thran Spider and our Blade, but he blew up a bunch of his own stuff too, so not the worst. Now he does get to draw a card. That being said, this is a free easy double block right here. And then I get to give this guy double strike. So he traded it in for a card in my Chain Dancer. But now Muriel gets to attack. And I get to make 2 soldiers. He would have to trade. Also, do this first. Bing, dead. Then I'm gonna do this guy. And then I will attack and make some soldiers. Okay, the board is clear. That's solid. We're making some soldiers. Recruitment officer is a good use of our mana. The 3/5 is gonna be an issue. Interesting that he fought the thing that doesn't let him gain life. I'm a bit surprised by that. There we go. Second white mana is excellent. Now we can activate Recruitment Officer and keep... Oh my goodness, we missed. Okay, no attacks. We can always activate it at instant speed if he doesn't attack, but we'll hold up the Deadly Riposte just in case. That was a beating. It was an exile effect too, so. Easy block there. Interesting. That card just keeps coming back forever. My goodness. How are we not hitting anything? Well, we'll put you back in the ground. Yeah, I'll attack with the soldier. If he wants to get in 1 damage, that's not the worst. Oh, that could be bad. That could certainly be very bad. Yeah, I think we might have lost again. This format seems tough. You block you. I should have done that after damage was done, but it didn't matter. Attacking with that 1/1 turned out to be a huge mistake. It was a good top deck by our opponent, but it was indeed my fault. Still getting a grasp on what you can do in this format. It definitely seems like the stall is real. You can stall out the board. Perhaps that was a reason to try and play blue with the take flight, just because if the board gets stalled out, you can do something about it. This seems fine. Say hello to Kate Lockwell. I wonder if that's their real name. If it is, you have a very cool name. Looks like we won't have any trouble with mana this game. Okay. I'm not worried about their 2-1 if we just want to battle 2-1s back and forth. Okay. We'll hold up 4 mana unsuspiciously. Mishra's Onslaught being an instant. Our hope is that they run smack dab into it. Oh. He really wants to get my hand. Okay, so we can play the Power Blade. No reason to equip right this second. Not suspicious at all, opponent. Don't even worry about it. Okay, just go ahead and trade the 1/1s. We are kind of flooding out right now. Goodness gracious. Yeah. I don't really want to... This is our only creature right now. I think I am just gonna do this. Gain some life back. Kill that guy. Oh my goodness, we have flooded so hard. I hope we see any of our ways to use mana. Well, I will block. I'm gonna do this, I want this cry. Okay, that's fine. We'll play this guy. Murder your Cinder Moth. And I'll attack for 4. We're at a very low life total, I'm just realizing now. Only at 6. Okay, our first field of this format seems to be a total bust. 0-3. We have learned. Constructed good cards, not necessarily good and limited. The Muriel seemed awesome, but didn't really pan out for us. At least we can go into our Brothers War packs. Uncommon wild card. Ooh, it's a fairy.
Even observers need to take action.
Whenever you draw a card, put a loyalty counter, and it's all down ticks. Interesting. Hopefully we can open a Planeswalker in our actual sealed decks. Gigsian Puppeteer. Okay. I want to say that last game was bad, just bad running, but I'm not 100%. Okay, we will go do some more sealed. Check out pool number 2. Llanowar Waste. Titania's Command is good. Flesh Gorger. 7/5 Menace Lifelink Ward. That seems awesome. Soul Partition is an awesome constructed card. I'm glad to see that. Having 2 rare lands, though, doesn't seem very good. Quiet as Spike is funny. I like that one. Let's see. What did we get? Our blue, we have Third Path Savant. Thopter Mechanic is very good if you can draw multiple cards. Latinum Adept, Wing Commando. Yeah, how many ways do we have to draw cards? Urza. Urza would let us draw cards, and Take Flight would let us draw cards, and... Okay, blue looks pretty good. Flesh Gorger's pretty amazing, but we have so few other black cards that it doesn't seem like we can play... Like, we can play this just as a 7-drop. We don't have to be in black to play that card. Let's see. We have a Millstone. We could mill our opponents out. We have a Burnished Heart. Burnished Heart is just going to make the cut every single time. And probably Spike too. We do have 2 Evolving Wilds. So if we want to splash, that is more available to us than normal. Ooh, Shu-Chi card. That could be good. Depends on how many Power Stones there are. Steel Exemplar. Start putting in all the colors, things that we're thinking about. A 2/1 flyer that fits into every deck. The Stone Brain. Yeah, that's more of a constructed card. Howling Mine actually seems awesome in the deck that's about drawing an extra card. Goblin Firebomb is expensive removal, but it is removal, so... I wonder why it gave us planes. Okay, I kind of do want to play blue. Scatter Ray is good. Thopter Mechanic's very good. Third Path Savant, Urza, Wing Commando. That seems good too. Latinum Adept is good. Mightstone's Animation. You can animate things, and it also draws a card, so that is really strong. Drawing a card in the blue color is very good. Okay, so our blue seems strong. We can put in Flesh Gorger. Gnawing Vermin mills 2 cards when it dies. Target creature you don't control gets -1/-1. Overwhelming Remorse is a fantastic card, since we're already splashing black anyway, but I'm not sure black is actually our second color. We could play Union and Recommission. What if we just splash black? Scrap Horde Co. If we just splash black, Prison Sentence is good. Repair and Recharge is good. Lauren's Escape is good. Okay, let's see. We can easily play though our green is pretty good. Maybe we should skip out on white and play green and then put our Llanowar Waste in and play Titania's Command and the Rust Goliath and the Iron Claw Crusher and Obstinate Baloth. Tanos' Tinkering seems fun. Giant Growth. Whenever an artifact, it's a 3/3 for 3. It is really tough for me to tell with all these big dummies. Which one's actually good? Symmetry Matrix. That might be good. This guy's a 10/10, 5/5, 4/4, 3/3, 4/4, 3/3. Symmetry Matrix might be worth playing. This is tough though. We have a lot of cards that we could play. I want to play Flesh Gorger even though... Oh, we got to take out Repair and Recharge. I want to play Flesh Gorger. Chromatic Star is fixing, that also draws us a card, so I don't want to cut that considering we're running 3 different colors. Our only black right now is of Angel of Synthesis and Overwhelming Remorse, both of which are excellent cards. But maybe we cut some of the black for more green. Tintin Reach Trample or a 3/5 Reach Trample. We don't have a ton of ways to create Power Stones in this deck, but we will put 2 Evolving Wilds in. And the Crusher, whenever it attacks. I mean, that seems really good. And this one and this one. All of them seem very good. But now we're going backwards. We're going the wrong way. We're adding even more cards to a deck that already has too many cards. Maybe... we definitely want Titania's Command. But some of these have to go. This is interesting. Very interesting. And like, is any of this better than just running white? I'm not actually sure. Because like, white has cards that will help us with removal. It has some card draw. What happens if I cut green here? Except for Titania's Command. Just play this as the 10-10 for 10. I don't know how likely that is to actually come up. It does seem like this deck wants to be a little bit more aggressive. Like we have 2 Thopter mechanics. Maybe this is just too slow. Maybe the green is just too slow. I mean, if we take out all the black and all the green, we still have 41 cards. Do we just kind of play like mono blue? If we're doing that, I would splash for this. Okay, maybe we just run it kind of like this. And we get rid of... I think we can get rid of Chromatic Star. But then again, that does trigger the draw abilities. So maybe we don't want to. This is such a tough choice. Like, there are so many cards that I want to play in the sealed pool that it is actively hard to decide what to get rid of. I'm gonna turn the music up just a touch. Okay. Is Quiet as Spike more of a gimmick? Yeah, it kind of is. Maybe we take it out. We don't have a ton of ways to make artifacts. That being said, we do have a bunch of artifacts that we could turn Chromatic Star in, or Symmetry Matrix into a 4/4 with this, but maybe we don't need 2 of them and just run it like that. Yeah, sure. Let's try it like this. Hopefully we have better luck than we had last time. I am curious to see what ends up happening. Karate card off. We have some good stuff, but like we don't have a ton of the things that we need. It's a little bit too high end. Okay, this is better. We'll put Shu-Chi Cave Guard down. I'm surprised by how many people are main decking Soul Guide Lantern. It's just like an artifact that recycles itself. I would like to draw a 2-drop. That's not a 2-drop, but it will. I think we play Ursa first. But we may just want to put Take Flight on 3rd Path Savant. Wow, they're all about these artifacts, the do-nothing artifacts. 2-drop, please. That's kind of a 2-drop. So I will take it. Ursa can create Power Stones. We don't have any artifacts to discard at the moment, but yeah, I am just gonna run out Urza. We can discard Steel Exemplar. to get a Power Stone, but then our reason for having a Power Stone is less because Steel Exemplar is one of our reasons that we want Power Stones. Now we need to draw lands though, so I will discard if I don't draw a land here. Yeah, let's discard. Oh, we draw first and then discard. That's nice. I'm going to put that in the graveyard. That might be wrong, but I think it's better to get our Burnished Heart out of here. Burnished Heart out here. That'll get us even more lands. And since black is only a splash, we can technically get 2 islands here. And then cast our Steel Exemplar for more. Interesting, they're playing like a bunch of colors. The Ocean Dissident seems pretty good as far as color, as far as signpost uncommons go. Good news is we can attack through it pretty easily. Okay, so now, crack the Burnished Heart. Grab 2 islands. Play an Evolving Wilds. Go ahead and crack it and get a swamp. And then, let our opponent go. Leaving Urza back on defense, we can do that at instant speed. Ah, that's a pretty awesome card. But, still can't attack through our Ursa. Draw. I probably want Cemetery Matrix, but I also want Third Pass Savant. I'm going to discard Symmetry Matrix. So we can get a 6/6 trample out. And then we can get our Third Path Savant out. And then we just call it there, I think. Into the Trenches is a neat card. I had a feeling that was coming. That being said, now we get to play Thopter Mechanic. Draw 2 cards. And attack with Third Path Savant. Still have 19 cards in library, so we're not at risk of milling ourselves out anytime soon. And we can keep adding Thopter mechanics to the board. It's got a 5/5 double strike. Interesting. Okay, play Thopter mechanics. Play Chromatic Star. Sack Chromatic Star for a blue. Draw a card. Let's play a Phyrexian Fleshpool. Pass the turn. He's a big old boy and he's got Menace, Lifelink, and next turn we'll have him take to the skies. Foundry Inspector is a good card. Is he just going to keep making Combat Thresher into a bigger and bigger threat? Ah, no attacks. Surprise! You got me there. At the very least, we're gonna keep having these Thopter mechanics grow indefinitely. Sure. If you attack with that guy, I'm coming in. It is a lot of damage, though. One, two, three, 4, 5. You are going to activate already and go ahead and draw us 2 cards. This is interesting. I don't really know what our opponent's going to do. We have 4 mana. If we had 5 mana, we'd be in such a good position, but we only have 4, making things difficult. Chump, chump. Block with no consequence. We do get a Thopter, which means we can block the Combat Thresher. So I'll absolutely take this, unless he... Please don't put your your Foundry Inspector back. That is real bad for us. Play the Swamp. We're just a mana short. I guess we draw with Ursa. Discard. But we are dead. We are dead. That was unfortunate. It was like we would have eventually had the late game, but he just had the... Interesting that we got a card style already as a reward. I'll take it though. The double striking card. We don't have a lot of removal in our deck is the unfortunate part. And it's possible that I was dirtling around too much. I should have just been like drawing two cards to try and get to removal spells so that we had more ways to interact. The deck feels strong if I can just do it right. I really want to have a creature to play. I would love that deck. Okay, this is much but better. The rock can go away, that's fine. Evolving Wilds, grab our swamp. We'll start with Thopter Mechanic and then we'll play Evangel. To draw a card, which will instantly let this guy be a 3/2. Or maybe we play both of our Thopter Mechanics. No blocks. My 2/1 is better than your 2/1. That was an interesting maneuver. Like he used a whole removal spell to get rid of my 2/1. I guess he really wanted his Power Stone. Is he playing Tron? Nope, that was just a 4/4 for 4. How interesting. Okay, so this time we'll play Evangel. Draw a card, discard a card. Become a 3/2. I will not block your self-assembler if you want to attack. My plan is to attack you aggressively. He's looking in his graveyard. I wonder if he's got something to reanimate. In which case our scatter ray would not work. Okay, so play this Burnished Heart out. Attack for 1 in the air. Just wait with our ground creatures. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. He used a disenchant on a Burnished Heart instead of on one of our big threats. That works for me. Still doesn't... Ooh, ho, 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 ho. That's the sauce. Now we'll draw 2 cards every turn. Our opponent will too, but we have more ways to take advantage of drawing 2 cards than they do, I think. I said before one of them got destroyed. At least we have Thopters. And we're drawing 2 every turn. You know, I'm not gonna counter that guy. Play land. How about we cool your guys off real quick? Sure, you can have a 3/2. Like, you still can't block Evangel. Okay, we'll just go to combat. Attack you with everybody. Play a reconstructed Thopter. Like, he's playing a bunch of weird creatures. No thanks. I've been waiting all game to get you for that. And now when I play Take Flight, the game is over. We got our first win! First win of the format! First win of the format! There we go. That's what our deck is supposed to be doing. That's where the Howling Mine can really shine. Like, it just triggers all of our spells twice. Okay, hopefully we can keep the wins rolling. It's interesting that there are so many, like, archetype driving cards that aren't from the actual set, but that are in the limited version of the set. Oh, this hand would be so good if we had a blue mana. Opponent's going first. I am going to keep this. It is a bit greedy, but we have the Howling Mine to try and get us there if we don't end up drawing a blue source. And blue is our most common mana source. We only have like 2 more swamps in the whole deck. So I believe in us and our ability to draw the blue mana, and never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. Exactly what we wanted to see. Thopter Mechanic, into Thopter Mechanic, into Urza. Or maybe we play Urza next just to be mana efficient. That might be the case. Interesting. It's gonna get a Plains back. Yeah, I'll play Urza. And no attacks. Next turn, we play Thopter Mechanic and then draw with Ursa, is our plan. His Airlift Chaplain's not going to be able to block anything. So that's positive. Felici Vanguard is a very good card. Discard the swamp. Play the island. It's a combo. It's a combo. We'll play the involuntary cooldown on his next play in the Felici Vanguard. Ooh. That is a sick card. Absolutely is. Okay. So, sir, I would like you to cool down, thank you. A 3/1 is a good blocker. That being said, we do have surprise that I will activate my ability on Ursa. Drop this Howling Mine. Yeah, I think I do play this for its teeny cost. And I'll attack with both. If you want to trade, that's fine. We'll still get a Thopter, which will let us block the Airlift Chaplain in the air. And we still have one Thopter mechanic that's going to keep growing indefinitely. So he burned himself for 3 to destroy our artifact. If he attacks with Airlift Chaplain, I will most certainly block it. Thank you for that opportunity. Okay, we'll play this guy. Discarding Coilos Rock, I think. Attack, attack. Play Symmetry Matrix. And hopefully we draw a land and he taps out and we can get him with a hasty Argivian Avenger for the win. Or a life-linking Avenger. I will double block Muriel. Because, not double block, but I will block it with Urza. No attacks. We're playing defense. Interesting that he kind of wasted that, unless he's got another one. Now that was a beating. But I will block you, Muriel. I will do it. Or will I do it? Holy butts. Not having removal is absolutely destroying. Yeah, no. We lose. Concede. You got us. The Felici Vanguard, too good. We didn't have removal. There are so many powerful things you can do in this format. So many. Maybe we were too aggressive, and if I played back one more turn once Muriel was online, then he couldn't get all of those extra soldiers. And then it wouldn't snowball the way that it did. Yeah, that was probably my fault in the way that I played that. I like having a turn 2 Thopter mechanic. That's exactly what we want. Every single game. Hey, we have our removal spell, so maybe things will go better this time. Okay, so we will go to combat. We will attack you. We'll play this guy. He'll draw us cards later. You shouldn't worry about it. Interesting. So he could have traded with our Thopter mechanic. That's very interesting to me that he chose not to. Also very interesting that he prison sentenced our third path savant. That seems like a very low value play. Okay, so I'm just gonna take flight this guy. And I'll attack, and then I will get my second card, and then I will have a counter, and so you can't block profitably. I wish I had more, like, enchantment removal in this deck. Oh my goodness, that's a strong card. I will have to kill that. That would have been nice if he would have blocked there, but I guess it was a little too obvious. Probably. Okay, well, play Furnished Heart. Play the Thopter. And then we'll just not attack. That was pretty good drawing Flow of Knowledge. We didn't get any Flow of Knowledges, but that would be good in our deck. Whew. These two lockdown effects that are like not getting rid of our creatures are actually fairly annoying. Discarded Plains Deadly Riposte. His hand must be amazing if he's discarding Deadly Riposte. Armolio is thinking long and hard. Death Charge Colossus is pretty nuts. So 1, 2, 3. We'll have to find a way to deal with that. And it'll probably involve blocking with the Steel Exemplar. Which is unfortunate because ours is a little bit better than his. Just by virtue of him having to untap it with mana. Yeah, Disenchant is so good. This is the second pool where I haven't gotten any disenchants. Makes the game hard. Another Thopter mechanic. I guess we just chump this time. I don't know exactly who we're going to chump with, but we will figure that out when the time comes. Probably the Thopter, because we can at least get value off it in the graveyard. No thanks. Now we can actually kill the Depth Charge Colossus. We'll trade our whole board for it, but that might actually be worth it. Just to say, get off the board. Die! Yeah, okay. Good game. I don't know how we were winning that one, even if he didn't have that trick, but with that trick for sure, not winning that one. Okay. Check out our other packs. Mechanized Warfare, neat. We'll try Sealed one more time, and then I think maybe I'll go into Draft. Maybe. Blast Zone, nice. Up in our collection, that's what we want to do. Stasis Coffin. Protection from everything. That's kind of cool. Teething Wormlet. Okay. Last Sealed of the day. Unless we can actually do something in Sealed. And then we might play one more after this if we actually do well. Aetherflux Reservoir, Lodestone Golem, Scrap Trawler, 2 Queen Kayla Bidroog, and a Feldon. Wow. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool pool. And 4 more rares, it says. 4 more. Okay. If we do white, we have Disenchant, Prison Sentence, Static Net. All very, very good. And Great Desert Prospector, which can make a lot of Power Stones. If we do blue, we have Weak Stone Subjugation, Depth Charge Colossus, and Hulking Metamorph. If we go black, we have Disfigure and Power Stone Fracture. If we go red, we have Feldon, Relic Hunter, Scrapwork Mutt, Cindermaw, Excavation Explosion. Whoops. We have Scrapsmith, ×3. You may put an artifact from your hand onto the battle. Arms Race is like a sneak attack for artifacts. We have Mishra's Command. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Unleash Shell. We'll play both of those. Sibling Rivalry. Absolutely. Arms Race. I think we will. And Mishra's Domination doesn't seem bad. So our red seems incredibly good. Also, we have Queen Kayla. Aetherflux Reservoir is funny, but is it good? I don't actually know. Lodestone Golem is solid. Quicksilver Amulet is another way to cheat in these huge bombs. Scrap Trawler. You kind of want a smaller something to bring back with Scrap Trawler. Demolition Field seems worth playing. Goblin Firebomb, just having more removals seems good. Aetherflux Reservoir. This is such a cool card. I'm like looking at these old border versions of these cards. It's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We actually have Tron. That's kind of neat. We could play the Tron pieces. And then we go to white again, and we take our Apprentice Incidents, and we take our Disenchant and Deadly Riposte and Static Net ×2. I did not notice the second one. We take our Great Desert Prospector and this guy and this guy. 2 of this guy. I can play artifacts or creatures. So yeah, it does encourage us to play creatures with mana values 2 and 3 with our Queen Kayla. But now look how many cards we have. Just so many cards. Maybe Arms Race is just a strictly worse Quicksilver Amulet. That's probably the case, so we can get rid of that one. We don't need 3 Scrapsmiths. In fact, I don't know that we need any Scrapsmiths. Rock Hunter seems kind of medium. We'd rather have the Paratroopers or the Mindworkers or the Felden. We're definitely not cutting Mishra's command. Firebomb works with our Scrap Trawler. And Mutt and Mindworker work with Trawler. And like if the bigger ones die, we can bring back other stuff too. I think Trawler's just good enough to include regularly. Demolition Field is not what I was thinking it was. I was thinking of Blast Zone. So we don't need Demolition Field. Blitz Automaton is another card that we could maybe cut. It is really difficult to say. The deck building process in this, it's felt like we've had so many playable cards. Like just an insane number of playable cards. Goblin Firebomb might just be too slow. We have a bunch of other removal spells because we added the white. The Prospector seems very good. Let's check our creature versus non-creature. We have 18 creatures, so we should probably drop a couple creatures and a couple of other things. We really want our lower drop creatures because they're things we can get back with Queen Kayla. And Tower Worker is ramp for our big stuff. Quicksilver Amulet is also ramp for our big stuff. And it's because we have such good ramp, like with this stuff, with these two, that I want to play that higher end stuff. Maybe Mishra's Domination is unnecessary. Maybe it's not as good as I think it is. Sibling Rivalry could be strong, but like we don't have a way to sack anything. So maybe we get rid of Sibling Rivalry in this deck. Liquid Metal Coating with Disenchant's pretty funny. You can just blow up anything on the board, but I don't think that that small synergy is worth playing. This is a very tough choice. Like, none of our cards are bad cards. And eventually I'm running into that issue with every single sealed thing that I'm playing. Normally in sealed, it's very obvious what you should get rid of. While in this one, maybe Scrapwork Mutt. Discard, draw, unearth. Like, it's not bad. Maybe 2 ambush paratroopers is too much. And maybe get rid of one of the tower workers. Just have our singular Tron and then Trawler to kind of reset Tron if we need to. Blitz Automaton still is kind of a medium card, so maybe we cut that too. Still 2 cards to cut. And I honestly could not begin to think of which 2 we should be cutting here. Maybe we don't need 2 Unleashed Shell. But that seems really good. 5 damage, instant speed, creature, planeswalker, and 2 to the controller. Maybe Deadly Repost, but like, that's early removal. You want removal at every step of the game. We've got 1, we've got 2, we've got 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 removal spells, 7 removal spells if you count Excavation, Explosion, but we're not cutting that. Our deck just looks, it looks solid like this. Okay, I'm cutting 1 Deadly Repost because of how much other removal we have. That could be wrong, and I'm just gonna run it at 41. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I've decided. It's what I'm gonna do. I think this is probably our best field pool, so I'm optimistic that this will be better than our last ones as far as wins go. Red. Yeah, I think this is fine. Fine keep. We have the Mutt to discard one of the mountains and try and draw planes. Say hello to our opponent. Kaylin. You don't see many people with Kaylin. Okay, we got our planes without having to do that, but we'll still play the Mutt because we have a lot of lands. A glut of lands, if you will. Might as well trade it out for this giant Cindermaw. Okay, next we attack with this guy. And we will play our Cindermaw. Very aggro start we have here, which is good. Choose a non-land. Oh no! He's gonna get rid of our Tron pieces! Oh, he left our Tron pieces. Sweet! We'll attack you. We'll play Queen Kayla. If we could draw land and play the Power Plant Worker and then just get the Mine Worker for free, that would be awesome. Call of Attack. Ooh, that's a cool card. I want to keep this one because I only have 1 of it, right? But then again, just having full value. A 3/3 that doesn't gain any life and gets absolutely crunched by this disenchant. As I hit you down to 4 and add another creature to the board, I'd say things are going pretty well. Yes! We got another win! We're doing the things. More of that, and look at this. Okay. Time to get some gems back on this one. We're gonna get all the way up to our gem total, hopefully. Goda. You to goat. This hand seems good. Mineworker into Trawler into Warlord's Elite if we want to. If he stalls the board out. Okay, we'll play the Trawler. No attacks. Ah, that's a good card. I might just have to disenchant that right off the bat. Oh, I forgot to gain life. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. Goodbye. And, in turn. Stop on my opponent's end step. That'll be good. That way I won't forget to gain life. Stop on my opponent's end step. Static net. You getting rid of my scrap trawler? Okay. Gain a life. Heavyweight Demolisher. We need 7 mana. Okay. There we go. Warlord's Elite will shut down the Vanguard. And then 2 lands away from playing this Demolisher. Mishra's Command. What can we do with this? Target a player. They must discard X cards and they can draw. No. Deals X damage to a creature and target creature gets plus X plus O and haste. I think we save that. Right now the board is just stalled and we're about to play this 8/6 Menace. I think we hold Mishra's Command for more value than we can get by playing it now. Okay, Scrapwork Cohort, not too bad. Will he attack with his Vanguard? We might block with the Mineworker now. Just because 5 damage is 5 damage. Block. And gain a life. Play the Quicksilver Amulet. Next turn we can play this through the Amulet. We don't have to spend 7 mana for it. Interesting. So he used a removal spell to make a trade there. Which, yeah, he's gonna get some good damage in, right? We're down to 5, but, now I get to do 2 things. 1, activate this. Put in this guy. And next, I think I will go ahead and kill the Reconstructed Thopter. As kind of terrible as that is. No attacks. The Unearth is actually really difficult to deal with right now. Everything just comes back. Gotta block that one. But once again, he has another unearth in the graveyard. And we died. I don't know if it's I'm running poorly or I shouldn't be playing. Maybe I shouldn't be playing the Quicksilver Amulet. Maybe there is not enough high end in our deck to justify it. We can technically play 0 cards in our hand with this, so I think we mulligan. Keep this one. We'll get rid of Prison Sentence. That's kind of odd, but I think the Excavation Explosion is going to do us more in this game. And now I wish that I'd gotten rid of a land, but like, if we just never hit a land after I got rid of one, that's just game. No life gain for you, opponent. And you play a card that can't block. I'll take that. And then we'll play this tower. Now it can't attack very well either. Okay, so now I will Excavation Explosion your Recluse. Go to combat, attack you with a 4/3. Hopefully this Mishra's Command will be better than the last one, now that we're offensively inclined instead of defensively inclined. I think we'll go ahead and use it this next turn. Oh, it looks like he has, yeah, Power Throne Fracture. That does make things worse for us. Now I'm tempted to keep this back. Yeah, I think we just play this and then leave back our blocker. He stabilized. He got rid of our really strong threat. Now we need to find another one. Okay, he gets to attack this one time with 4/3. No blocks. Then we kill his Gnarroot and deal him some damage. I'll tap and tap. Sure. Having a 4/4 will be good. Now our Mishra's Command is back active as far as things we can do with it. Except that he'd destroy our 4/4. Will block. If you want to use a combat trick to get, oh, never mind. I don't know why I thought that I could block there. That's rough. Okay. We're in a bad spot. And I just played really poorly on the last turn too. Now I'm taking 2 damage that I shouldn't be taking. And he has more things? How dare opponent have more things? We are going to deal 3 damage to you. Oh wait, first we'll target ourselves and then we'll kill that. Okay. Hopefully we draw into some gas with this. Well, I think we might have lost again. Yep, we're dead. Dead as a doornail. This has been kind of rough, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe we have too many non-creature spells? Too many removal spells and not enough threats? Jimmy times the UK. Or Jimmy Zuck. Either way. Hey, look at that. 3 creatures, 1 removal spell. That's a pretty good mix of things. Maybe there's something in this format that I'm overvaluing, or something in this format that I'm undervaluing that keeps me from being successful. I'll have to look back through and see if y'all have any ideas for how to improve my play in this format. Feel free to leave it in the comments below. I am very accepting of play advice. Oh hey, we got this guy. He has haste. Your guy is also a bit annoying. That card seems very good. Gwynna, Eyes of Gaia. So he can already cast a 6-drop. Well, we will get rid of it with our static net. And I'll attack with this guy, as I wasn't planning on blocking with this guy. Now he's back down to 4 mana. We can actually block with Feldon and get some bonus value, or we can attack with him. Oh wait, he can't block. That really only works on if somebody else attacks him. Well, we'll attack. How interesting. Yeah, we'll play the Tower Worker. Hopefully we get the Mine Worker, and then we can have Tron assembled. He's bringing the beef, so it's probably time to bring our own beef. I'll put this on you. I don't think I want either of these two right now. We'll just play you, tapping this, and tapping Tower Worker. And no attacks. Now I think we've stabilized. We're in a good position. We can play our Power Plant Worker, which is a solid creature. I will trade with the Baloth for my Warlord's Elite. And then another Gaia's Courser. Interesting. Okay, so we can actually play this guy. Now it will make it hard for him to attack with his Gaia's Courser. Vigilance Ward 8/8. Oh, he didn't have the ward. Yeah, that feels bad. Sorry. Coming in. Okay, now if we can get the mine worker, we'll have assembled Tron, which would be awesome. But yeah, Suchi Cave Guard is a really strong card. Oh, he drew the out again. If he attacks though, I don't block. He already drew his card. Yeah, he already drew his card. We're just hoping to be aggressive on him. Okay, everybody in. You, activate. You, activate. You're at 2. How interesting that he keeps attacking. Like he can't gain life. And I'm just coming back at him next turn with all the same stuff again. Maybe he was trying to draw something that gets him out of this situation, but like... that seems difficult. That was so unfortunate for you. Now I attack with this one guy and pump him up and... die. There we go, 2 wins! 2 wins. This is already the best we've done today. That's fantastic. Look at all those prizes. The best part also is that we reset the we've reset our, what's it called? I am completely losing my train of thought. We've reset the battle pass thing. This actually seems like an awesome hand. This Kayla can be amazing. I might just run out Kayla. Hello, Pavlovian. Springleaf coming. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play, just gonna wait for Kayla and discard so we can draw a bunch of cards. Now we're getting all our removal spells. Play something I need to remove so I can get rid of these things before I use Kayla's ability. Sure. Go, Felden. Go, Kayla. Attack. We need a land. We need a land. Okay, so I don't really want to use this. Maybe we offer the trades of either of these. Oh, no trades for this guy. Maybe I will do this then. Okay, we got our land. Perfecto. Maybe we want both lands. Yeah, I'm gonna take both lands. You get double value present sentencing an unearthed creature because it doesn't go the first time or the second time. Purple. At the beginning of your instant cast, reveal the top 5 cards. That's very interesting. I will static net that too. And then we'll have gotten rid of both of our cards that do that kind of stuff, so we will be feeling good about using our Kayla's ability to its max value. Ooh, Zephyr Sentinel. Was not expecting. At least we get some value off of our Power Stone. Our opponent does not like to block. That's interesting to me. You gonna attack again? Ah! Probably is going to attack now. That doesn't bother me. Good thing we know about that. Yeah, you... Sure, we'll give it pseudo haste. And then... Okay, just run it like that. We've got this Unleashed Shell, which could be good if we can work around his 1 white mana. Sure. I didn't think he would use it there. I figured he'd think it was a little suspicious. Let's see. Let's see. Mishra's command. That is hard to play around. It is unfortunately the truth. I think maybe we just go ahead and get it out of his hand. I'll unearth the mud just to discard the amulet. I don't think I want it. We'll block with Felden. Gives us some bonuses. Alright, we can't block with Felden. I keep forgetting. Man, we are getting destroyed right now. He is at 8 though? We could play this guy though. But we're at 6, we can block that, but we'll still take 6. So we kind of need to play 2 things. Ugh. We gotta tap you two to play this guy. And we... die? Yep, we're dead. Oh my goodness. This has been not the easiest. Not the easiest. I'm gonna switch over to draft. We'll probably come back to sealed tomorrow. But we might do one more sealed. One more sealed. Give it one last chance. Every time we lose, we learn, right? And another soul partition. I need those for standard, so I will take them. Simian Simulacrum. Another burnished heart, that's cool. And Argoth, Sanctum of Nature. A bear land. That's cool. Okay, last sealed of the day. Last sealed of the day. Really hoping that this one goes well. Okay, we have 4 lands out of our rares. That's a little odd. This crown seems good. Whenever a equipped creature dies, you can draw a card. That's powerful. You can play lands from your graveyard. Oh, that's a neat effect too. And this is a man land, and this makes Power Stones, so at least we got some utility in the land slot. Okay. Let's see, what do we have as far as uncommons go? Battery Bearer of Angel of Synthesis. Stone Retrieval Unit, Swift Gear, Drake, put up to 1-2. Liquid Metal Coating, Ichor Wellspring, Jalem Tome might not be bad. Let us see. Our black doesn't look... I'm going to put all of the cards that I think are amazing together and see what our pool ends up being. Or not amazing, just any cards that are playable. This is just draw one card and then life gain. I don't think that's good. Paired recharge, okay. Ocean Medic is a soldier, but like other than that, I don't think it's good. External Subjugation. Air Marshal's good. Scatter Rays. Thopter. Third Path. Wing Commandos. Involuntary Cooldown. Latinum Adept. Coilless Rock. Depth Charge Colossus. ×2. Okay, now in black, we have exactly Power Stone Fracture and the oh, we can play the crown anyway. We don't need black to play the crown. We have 2 removal spells in black, but that's really it. Yeah, maybe we end up in blue-white or blue-green. Steel Seeker is very good. Audacity's interesting. These sprites are pretty good. Guy's Gift is good. Tano's Tinkering is not bad. This guy's not bad. This guy's not bad. Battery Bearer is good. We have Evolving Wilds. Might as well play that. Mishra's Foundry. Get in there. Swiftfoot Boots could be good. Soul Guide Lantern. I've seen a lot of people playing the Lantern. It might be worth playing. It does give us a second draw. Since we don't have Tron, I don't think any of the Tron pieces are worth playing. Hall might be good. Fortified Beachhead. Could we play 3 color? I don't know. That seems a bit greedy. Maybe we cut. Maybe we just splash green for exactly Battery Bearer. That doesn't sound too bad. Like, we have the Hall to make it, we have Forest, we have Evolving Wilds. It's not the easiest splash, but like this card is pretty good. But if we take it out, our mana just becomes so much better. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think we need 3 Power Stone Engineers. Maybe we only need 1 Power Stone Engineer. Because like Air Marshal and Thopter Mechanic are better. And Paratrooper is better. And we have a lot of 2-drops anyway. Wing Commandos. Airlift Chaplain. We're basically blue-white flyers. Do I want to get rid of 1 Depth Charge Colossus? We do have ways to get up there. Like, I'm right back in the same situation I found myself in every single time, which is 4 cards away, needing to cut some things. Maybe we cut the tome. We only have one Thopter mechanic. And giving hexproof and haste to these depth charge colossus seems good. Like Swiftfoot Boots is just a really good card for ducking removal and randomly giving someone more fight. Airlift Chaplain. Airlift Chaplain's kind of medium. 2 cards away. We are kind of on the early end. Maybe we cut 1 land. Now we just need to get rid of 1 more card. That's a tough choice. All of these cards are good. Our creatures are 13, so probably a non-creature spell. Is it Swiftfoot Boots? That doesn't feel right. Maybe we get rid of the Power Blade because the crown is just better than it, and it does kind of the same thing. Okay, we'll try it like this. Blue-white. We're doing it. Goat Tribal. That artwork for Danitha is just very, very cool. Definitely keep this. We start on 1, we have this, we can reveal our 1-drop and play our 1-drop. Oh no, he has a 1-drop also. And it's kind of a terrible one that I don't want to trade with. So I won't. Soldier, soldier, soldier. 3 soldiers so far. We have the land that can make our soldiers just that much more of a threat. And we've got some non-creature spells to deal with. Mana value less than or equal to the number of planes, which is 1 right now, so the only thing I can get rid of is his Stalwart. That's kind of funny. Why that one? But, works for me. I think we just play this guy. And attack you for 2 again. Our opponent's playing 3 color. Has a lot of Evolving Wild, so I guess I see why they're playing the 3 colors. Okay. We need lands, so I'm gonna go ahead and Prisons into this guy just so that we can get lands. There they are. There they are. Attack, attack. Now we'll be able to put this crown on. Make this a 5/2 for next turn. Can attack through most things. Oh, that card is good. Really, really, really good. That's kind of nuts. 7/6 makes Power Stones every time a land enters the battlefield. That card is insane. We need to get to our removal quick. No blocks, it has trample, there's really no point. I mean, I guess we could throw our whole board in front of it. But like, if he has a trick, we just die. Maybe next turn I try and trade by putting the Transmogrant's Crown on. Equip for 2. We will block, friend. We will block all day. 6/4 haste. Double black. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Things have not gone well so far. Yep, we're dead. You got us. Holy crap. What a run out. That 7/6 trample, dude, is a beating. Even if I would have dealt with it with the one removal spell that I had, he still would be making Power Stones every time a land came into play. What a house. Absolutely a house. Yeah, I think this is fine to keep. This can add us white mana, so we just need a land. Not to mention we have plays on 2 and 3 in case that land is not white. Why is everybody playing this 1/1? It doesn't seem very good. Now that card is very good. Not even gonna lie. And of course our deck is like, hey, you don't need lands. Lands are for people that are better than you. So. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. We missed our land drop. I've noticed that we had significantly more chances to draw land. Like, we had 3 chances in a deck where almost half the cards are land. It's kind of terrible that we weren't able to get one. I guess we just play this guy. He can block all day. Hope he doesn't play his big thing right now. If he does, I guess we still have prison sentence for us. Okay. And I will go ahead and prison sentence it. It just seems a little bit too much. Too much for us to handle at the moment. And no blocks. If he wants to fly in with Sarenth, that'll be fine. So far the set is pretty fun to play. It's just I can clearly tell that I'm not used to it. This guy hits lands every single time. He is some kind of genius when it comes to Sarenth triggers. Okay, this time we play Monsieur Thopter Mechanic. And just call it there. We can block Scrap Trawler with it. We can get a Thopter with it. Three-two flyer. Yeah, that's fine. Land there was good. Now we can play Big Boy. Six for 6 is not bad. We can't really just hold up that mana forever. Okay, that's fine. Now we don't have to pay to untap him. This Wing Commando will have to block the Trawler, I think. And then we just hold up Scatter Ray. Having lay down arms is not bad. I do like its abilities. Well, we'll attack with this guy. Try and make a Thopter. I had a feeling they weren't going to block there. But all three of these ground creatures are kept in check by the third path Savant. He's scryed to the top, so I imagine whatever he has in hand is good. I don't exactly know what it is, but it should be. Aha, thank you. I was hoping you would do that. And I'm hoping you'll trade now. There we go. Play the Vanguard. Go to combat. Attack, attack. Actually, just attack with one. If this card was instant, it would be so good. Maybe I should have used it on Saren. Possibly. He continues his perfect streak of drawing all lands. Yeah, I think I do block the lodestone. Oh, he gets it flying. The Steel Seraph is so annoying. It's like I stopped it, but I didn't stop it at all. But like if I didn't do that, I would have just been dead anyway. Yeah, we'll try and draw our way out of this. So far, no luck. This is a very hard set to wrap my head around. We are at 1. We need some sort of flyer. We did not get it. We'll play this Lantern. Exile your Rust Goliath. sack it to draw a card. Yep, we died. We died solo to a Steel Seraph that was arrested. That was brutal. This whole day of gaming has been brutally difficult. You would think I would accidentally hit my way into more wins just because. Yeah, I'll keep this. We have things to do. We can play this Foundry next turn in this round. Hopefully we don't keep drawing lands though. This guy's lands, like, I like the framing of them, but I don't really like the lands all that much themselves. Do I think he will double block? Only one way to find out. Yeah, I'm not gonna attack. I don't want to trade my guy with a Tower Worker or a Thraxiderm. Oh my goodness, he's trying to assemble Tron over there. And to that I say, cool your jets. Yeah, you can keep the 1/3. Why not? It probably was better to tap the Tower Worker just so he has one less mana. Another static ability. I'll trade him off with your Puppeteer. That was my goal, actually. Big boy is here. If you double block it, that's fine with me. Oh, triple block. I think I just take down these two. I'm just gonna draw 2 cards. Seems good. Next turn we can rid ourselves of one of his threats. Is he trying to erase us? Next turn I can attack him back for how much? For 6? That's interesting. Interesting choice. Okay, I think this time we do play a little defensively. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. No drawing cards for you, friend. And how about we say, you don't get to do nothing either. Take a Coilos Rock. And then, yeah, we'll just... We will just stay back on defense for this turn, and we'll start attacking in the air next turn. Yep, that was pretty good for us. Play this guy. I will attack you for 4. Sure. Yep, you just killed one of our guys. That's protected. My turn. Let him pay his mana. I guess I'll pump him. Might as well kill that guy. Okay, well, we're surviving by the hair of our chin chin chin. But just barely surviving. Ooh, that's actually a pretty sick draw. And we'll equip the Thopter with this. Solid. Draw another card. Play a Wing Commando. We did it, I think. Haste 2-1. Doesn't bother me. No thanks. There we go. We got there. Okay, at least we got one win. That's pretty solid. Hoping to get a few more. Nell's Bells. Nell's Bells. Okay, so I think we played this first, but we don't show you nothing because we don't have a 1-drop. So why show you that I have a 3-drop? Okay, do we play the Savant or do we play the Commando? I'm gonna play the Savant into the Adept. That was a lot of life. I guess I underestimated that ability of the card, that it just adds a bunch of life, but... But like, it is a tempo negative, and later in the game it doesn't seem very good at all. Sure, I'll take that. Play the Wing Commando. Okay, how about you cool off, buddy? Next turn, I hope we get one more land. That would be nice. Give us another land, please, deck. Air Marshal. Doesn't really do much. Things are not looking great. That's fine. We really need a land. I think because of what happened last turn, I'm just gonna assume that our opponent does not have a lot of good things to be doing right now, and offer the trade of the Wing Commando for the Rust Skull. Yay! Give us a land, deck. There we go. Perfecto. No thanks. No double strikers here, my friend. Mishra's Foundry. I'm just gonna draw 2. That's not bad. Oh. That is bad. We are dying. Yep, we're dead. There's no way around that. That Skitterbeam Battalion was sick. Okay, another 1-win sealed. Man, that sealed has not treated us well today. Hopefully draft will treat us better. Root wire amalgam. Underground river. Right now in standard the pain lands seem bad, but that's neat, a Wick in the Woods. Okay, we're going into draft. Midweek draft, Phantom Sealed. I'll play the Phantom Sealed. Might as well. Maybe this will help us. Oh, Chromatic Lantern. I wish this was one that we got to keep. Like, this seems awesome. Double Harbin. A high incentive to play white. Let's see. 1/1/1. Double Prison Sentence, double Recommission, Warlord's Elite. Kayla's Reconstruction. This weak stone. Hercule. Stern Lesson. Urza's Rebuffs. Wing Commando, Latin of Adept, Coilos Rock. Spotterthopter. And Hulking Metamorph. In addition to that, we have Double Harbit, Chromatic Lantern, Burnished Heart, Self-Assembler, Power Plant Worker, Tower Worker. We also have Altar of Dementia, which is kind of neat. Altar of Dementia is a fun card. We could play one Sibling Rivalry, but that doesn't seem worth. I kind of want to just put Altar of Dementia in the deck just to have it in the deck. 7 cards to cut though. Maybe 2 rebuffs is too much. Chromatic Lantern isn't necessary if we're not playing. Is it worth it to splash for an Iconoclast? We actually don't have a lot of synergy with Stern Lessons either, except for the fact that they get us Power Stones, so maybe it is worth it. Altar of Dementia we don't need. Second Coilos Rock is probably unnecessary. I don't think Survivor of Corliss is very good. And maybe 1 Spotterthopter instead of 2. And we could run 1 less land, probably, because we start so low and we have a Burnished Heart. Try it like this. I mean, it's Phantom Sealed, right? We can keep playing until we get our 3 wins, but 9-inch nails. He's a big fan of the band 9-inch nails. Sure. We have things to do. We have time to draw white. Our opponent's going first. Though every time I've been like, oh, I have time to do this, I have 3 draws to get what I need. I've hardly ever gotten what I need, and it's almost always a land that's what I need, so it is a bit rough in that aspect. Interesting that he would play the Firebomb out, because like it has Flash. He's not going to be able to use it for a while. Maybe he's got the thing that taps creatures and taps and the 3-drop 4/4 is what I'm talking about. Inspiring Statuary. That's a solid card. That's a reason to play out the Firebomb as well. He's looking at my Hercule Master Wizard funny. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Do I care about a tower worker? I don't know that I do. So yeah, I think we just hold back. Hold our removal spells for more meaningful things. Stern Lesson next turn. Could be good. Hercule's a neat card because I like Hercule's Recall has been around for so long. It's kind of neat to see Hercule himself. 2 top. Well, based on the fact that he missed a land drop there, maybe it's just a land card. I'll discard... Let's discard... Recommission. Attack you! Okay, there we go. Wow. For each card type we didn't cast and we had no more instants. We whiffed. But I think I was right about him wanting the land there. What are you thinking about, opponent? Oh man, I don't know why I'm so yawny today. Aeronaut Cavalry puts a counter on a soldier, and he does not have a soldier. So things that I will do. How about we play Weakstone Subjugation on you. Pay 3. We play Harbin. Then I attack with this guy. Like, if he wants to trade the Thopter and a Deadly Riposte for Latinum Adept, that's probably fine. Or if he wants to trade... Yeah. I'll kill your Spotter Thopter. You can keep your Tower Worker with... Oh my goodness, this Hercule is failing me utterly. He doesn't have First Strike anymore, so that's a positive. Interesting that he would use all of his mana to do that. I'm just gonna attack you with both of these guys. Flash in a Koilos Rock, hope to get to Hulking Metamorph for Spotter Thopter. If we draw a land, we can get to Spotter Thopter's 8 mana cost, which would be excellent for us. We're gonna tap Power Stone. Okie doke. We did not get a land, but we did get this, which could be pretty neat. And we got him. Surprise! The ambusher living up to his name. Why couldn't things go so well when we were playing the Fateful Handoff? Playing the Sealed earlier. Maybe it's because the people that are playing Sealed in this version are more likely to be new? Because it's free and Phantom? Yeah, I'll keep this. We need to draw islands for sure, but we've got some plays to make. That was exactly the opposite of what I wanted to draw. Ugh, come on, deck. Just one time, can you be nice? Give us what we need. Interesting. I don't have but one non-basic land, so that doesn't really bother me all that much. That being said, what does bother me that much is the fact that my deck never gives me lands. It's quite bothersome. Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty wasteful of our opponent to play this card to tempo a 2-drop when he only has 1 power on the board. We're definitely playing Burnish Chart here. I just want to get lands, but yeah, I'll attack. We'll play aggro. Is he offering to trade with my Burnished Heart? I'm not gonna do it. I need the lands too bad. Okay. No trades needed after all. We could just play Harbin Powerstone Engineer. I don't mind that. Soldier, soldier, soldier. This guy's not a soldier, unfortunately. No attacks. We'll save it. If we can trade off the Powerstone Engineer, we'll be in a really good spot. I hope he attacks with the Argothian Opportunist so we can trade it off so we can get that 1 extra mana to ambush Paratrooper the whole team. Swiftfoot Boots, great card in Commander. Could be good in this, not necessarily good in this. You're really gonna want the haste to be meaningful if you're gonna play Swiftfoot Boots, and that, like we played it earlier, right? So clearly, I'm aware of that. Okay, I'm just gonna activate this now. Grab our islands, play this, recommission, bring back our Burnished Heart. Comes back with a 1/1 counter. It's a 3/3 now. And we can attack in the air. He's got a trick. Guys. That's fine. Like, you want to get the guy's gift out of his hand at some point, so might as well do it now. If I Burnished Heart again, I can get so many lands out of my deck. Inspiring Saturate. He's playing like all these cards. All these cards that seem to be ramping towards something, but I honestly couldn't tell you what he's ramping towards at this point. Okay, so... Attack. Attack. Play a Hurt. If we get one more land, we can actually pump twice with Ambush Paratrooper. Which is a lot of damage. But yeah, like, Statuary is ramp. Swiftfoot Boots are for creatures that are like high value. And so far he's played 2 creatures, and neither one of them have been particularly high value. He's got enough mana to play an 8 mana cost creature. Discovering how to tap with Sanctuary, or I guess I can play a 9. Do you think he played the stat? Oh, it's Statuary. I don't know why I was saying Sanctuary. Maybe it's because his name was Sanctuary. Maybe. Okay. So now, might as well start by attacking with everybody. Next we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pump the team. How about no? Unfortunate. No instance. But yep, there we go. We got it. So in our actual sealed, we were losing all the time, and here in our phantom sealed, 2 up, 2 down. Shakedown Heavy, neat. Shakedown Heavy is such a weird card because of the whole deck that it enables. Okay, this seems alright. Not great, but alright. And I don't really want a mulligan when we have a Burnished Heart. That will need to be dealt with at some point. What that time does not appear to be now. So, Burnished Heart coming on out. Wow, he killed our Burnished Heart. That was so mean. It's just an elk. It just gives me mana. Why would you do it? Why? Destinado. Why? I think we recommissioned the Burnist Heart, probably. I would love to draw a land so that we could recommission an ambush paratrooper on the same turn. And it needs to be a white land for that to happen as well. If it doesn't happen, do we just hold up rebuff? I don't think so. I wonder what this guy is spending so much time thinking about to arrive at the point that he just attacks for the 1/1. I think we do recommission. We need our land drops. Weak Stone Subjugation doesn't do anything. It's Alloy Animist. All of its skill comes from its ability. But so far, Alloy Animist has been a shock, and it's a shock with a body and some upside. My goodness, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Gonna have to get more sleep tomorrow, I guess. This backdrop, I don't know if I've seen it before. Okay, he hates elks. This man is an elk hater, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't like him for that. It's hard to say no to either of these cards. Like, we need lands, but sure, I'll keep these. Lands are overrated. Next turn, I think we hold up Paratrooper and rebuff. I think he really doesn't understand how this Alloy Animus works. I think he keeps trying to use its ability. This is sketchy, but make him use it. Make him have it always. Like, if his whole plan is just to use an Alloy Animist and combine with removal spells to defeat random threats, then you go, Glen Coco. You go, Glen Coco. We'll see if he's got it again next turn. I'd much rather be at the point where I need lands to make my hand work than be at the point that I need spells to make my hand work. And so that's one of the reasons why we're keeping it up. We kept those two cards on top because we could play both of them, and we can still get lands afterwards. I don't think we're gonna be too slow unless he has that, like, 8-drop. And now my opponent is thinking, he's like, do I crack Evolving Wilds? What's the upside? What's the downside? The answer is, if you time out because you want to crack an Evolving Wilds and you can't think about whether you want a swamp or a forest, that will be the dumbest way for you to lose that I've ever seen. So I hope that you don't just time out. Okay. Well, maybe he didn't realize it was his chance for priority. He didn't see the Evolving Wilds. But I'm getting the bad feeling that he's just gonna let the rope go again and lose. Which is not a very fun way to get the third win on this one, but like, it is kind of funny that we played all of those sealed games earlier and we got 2 wins tops, and then we play this Phantom Sealed where you can't win the rewards and we instantly get 3 wins in a row. Yep, here comes the rope. This set is pretty cool and exciting. I saw a post on Reddit the other day that they're something that Magic players have known for a while, that they're amping up their production of things coming out too far, and it's eventually going to, like, destroy the value of the game as customers decide that they can't keep up with it. But I am hopeful that they realize the decisions they've been making are annoying to their fans of their franchise. Like, that would be nice if they could just realize that we see through all of this crap. Like when you print proxies for $1,000 proxies as a Magic 30 celebration. That was probably one of the biggest blunders I've ever seen a company make. It basically said, hey, you know those things you've been asking for? Well, we have had a way to reprint them. We have a way to reprint them. But the way that we're going to do it is so that basically only people who could already afford the actual cards can afford these cards as well. Ooh, Phyrexian Revoker, that's awesome. Phyrexian Revoker is a card that I adore from when it was in Death in Texas. Let's see. I need to get the Mastery Pass. Oh, do I already have the Mastery Pass? Did the Mastery Pass come with my pre-order? That's awesome. Cool. What's in the This Mastery Tree is odd. I guess it's the same thing. It just looks weird. Okay, that's fine. And I think we'll end it off on a draft. Hopefully our luck in draft is going to be good. We'll use the token from the pre-order, so all upside here. I think it's really neat how instead of saying, hey, you can get a bunch of packs like last time, they're like, hey, you can get a bunch of chances to play sealed in draft. And that is very fun. Okay. I don't think we can pass Kayla's command. Put a counter, give it double strike, make 2/2/2s for 3. That's pretty good. Well of Lost Dreams and Mask of the Jade Crafter are both excellent cards, but I think we just take Kayla's command. It'll be interesting to see how highly people take those, the extra cards. Who are we drafting with? We're drafting with some cool people. Calm Down Bronco. That's a fun name. We have 2 draft tokens and 9 playing points. 9 is such an odd number for playing points. Okay, I know Obliterating Bolt is very good. I know Shuchi Cave Guard is very good. Prison Sentence is also very good. And it's in our color, but like Suchi's in every color. And Obliterating Bolt is in red only, but it's really good in red. I think I'm going to pick up the Cave Guard. Yeah, let's just pick up the Cave Guard. 8/8 Vigilance Ward 4 adds 8 mana if it dies. That's pretty good. Pretty good. The person to the right of us took a rare, so we can't really say with any certainty what colors they're going to be in. Okay, splitting the Power Stone. You can sacrifice an artifact to create 2 Power Stones. So basically sack a Power Stone, make 2 Power Stones. That doesn't seem incredibly good. The Crawler. Branchwood Prowler's not bad, but it's not like a reason to be in green. Weakstone Subjugation is very good. Maybe that's just what I take. Or Scrapwork Rager, a 2/2 that draws you a card. Xian Skull Flare. Infinite Growth Black card. But you really want to be black and green for the mill. I think I'm going to take Wheatstone Subjugation. Meticulous Excavation. Return target permanent you control to its owner's hand. If it has unearth, exile it, and return that card to its hand. Interesting. I think Prison Sentence is probably what we take here. Though Argivian Avenger is pretty good, I think. But I think you take the colored removal when you can get it, because there will probably be enough chances to pick up colorless things for the draft. Warlord's Elite seems good. Symmetry Matrix also can be pretty good, but I think we just start with the Warlord's Elite. Sigil of Valor. It's not bad. Take Flight, though, is amazing. So I will take Flight. The fact that it's still here at pick 6 tells me that blue might be open. Like this card is a house and a half. Keeper of the Cadence. Put things on the bottom of their owner's library. Maybe we just take an Evolving Wilds here. This can get rid of some things. Is it worth it over this? I'm just going to take an Evolving Wilds. That could be incorrect, but fixing is always good. Wow. That blue card seems like it might be good. Thran Power Suit. That's cool. I think we just grab another Warlord's Elite. Like if we can get some early creatures to play with this and have some turn 3 Retrieval Agent is fine. The dig site's the only other thing. Red looks wide open based on this one pack, but we don't want to play red, so we'll just send all the red cards away. Our mastery tree's filling up. Urz's Rebuff, not bad. We could play a Rager without any black. That's probably not as good as just the first copy of Rebuff. The person to the left of us was just as slow as we were being in our first couple picks. If you've watched me before, I imagine you're quite unsurprised by the color pair that we end up being. And I'm telling you, I don't try to draft blue-white. It just always... The cards in blue and white are so good. Like, look at this. Weakstone Subjugation. Put something down. Kayla's Command. Warlord's Elite. 4/4 for potentially 5, but also potentially 3. And tapping some things we're going to tap anyway. And see, this also looks like blue is open. I think we take the rock. Stern Lesson seems replaceable. Fleegi Archaeologist. I'm not sure we play this, but we're sending the message to the person to the left of us that blue is not coming your way. Blue is mine. not the Felici Archivist. Second, or I think we take Symmetry Matrix over the second rebuff. Symmetry Matrix works with Koilos Rock, it works with Warlord's Elite, works with Suchi. Yeah, we're not playing 2 for sure. I may not even want to play 1. Latinum Adept is good. Yeah, it looks like we're taking a common out of pack 2. That's kind of meh. But at least it's a good common. Draw your second card, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Works great with the Take Flight. I really want to hit like a Recruiter. Military Discipline. Depth Charge Colossus is not bad. Scatter Ray is pretty good too. But I think we take the first Depth Charge. Maybe we take the second Suchi. Yeah. Let's take the second Suchi. Suchi Cave Guard is very good. Very, very good. We'll try and get some more things that make Power Stones, which I don't think should be too hard in blue. There are a lot of Power Stone creating things in blue. Also, there we are, Yosha Tactician. Oh my goodness, this pack is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Yosha Tactician is obviously what we're taking, but look at this. 1-drop Soldier, Prison Sentence again, Recommission, Air Marshal, Depth Charge Colossus. Like, that pack is brilliant. Our first 2 packs, not brilliant, but that pack was amazing. It's possible we should have let Yoshin Tactician go through, but I can't pass it. Like, it's too good. If somebody took it because I'm speculating that no one white specifically, I would really be kicking myself, so I'm not going to risk it. We could take Curate. We could take Flow of Knowledge. We could take Yosha Frontliner. Keening Stone. It is a mill win con, but I think we just take early drop Soldiers. Maybe I'll take Keening Stone if it wheels around. The Stone Braid. Okay, I think we take Ambush Paratrooper here. Third Path Savant is also a close second, but Ambush Paratrooper is very good. More early drops for our Warlord's Elites. Scatter Ray or Defabricate. Defabricate, counter target artifact or enchantment, or triggered ability. But this one counters creatures also. I think that one's a little narrow. I think Scatter Ray is better. There are really good artifacts and enchantments, and this one does have, like, they have the ability to pay it off, but I think the ability to hit creatures makes it worth the not hard removal aspect. Symmetry Matrix again, I don't think we want. Disenchant. Yes, yes, yes. Mightstone is pretty good, but Disenchant is everything we want. Just get rid of something. We'll take as many copies of Disenchant as we can play, I think. We're still looking for some early drop plays. And maybe a couple more high-end things. Like, our deck is fine, but I wouldn't say it's good just yet. More Take Flights would obviously be a welcome addition. Kayla. Or Toskia Dig Sites. I mean, this is a combat trick. It's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. We might play it. We'll cut white to the right. Cut white to the right. Suchi Cave card. Yoshin Tactician. Maybe 2 cave guards is all the high end that we need. Maybe we don't need any more high end and we're just looking for the early stuff. Bonesaw could be ready for us. Gains 2 life when it leaves the battlefield. On Earth, it's just a 4/4 for 5. We could take a Mine Worker. Has the additional upside of potentially comboing Depth Charge Colossus. It's probably fine here. Like, look at this. We've already got 23 playable cards. And we're only 2 packs in. We're going to end up in the same situation we ended up in Sealed, which is where we want to play... Well, I guess easy cut is Military Discipline, right? Recommission. Thank you very much. I will take that. And the Archaeologist. Like, both of those are kind of things we don't want to be playing in an ideal world. And maybe Symmetry Matrix is too slow. Is Flow of Knowledge too slow? I don't know that. Supply Drop could be good too. Pretty good combat trick. Okay. Soul Partition is a really good card in Constructed. You gain X life, where X is the number of cards in your hand minus 4. So it's great if you have a bunch of cards in hand, and it's terrible if you don't. I think we just take Ursa. Like, both of these are good, but I think Ursa's just the ability to create Power Stones, the ability to filter through. Recruitment Officer, easy peasy. Perfect pick right there. If we can get rid of Mine Worker or add all of the Tron pieces in, that'll be fine, but I don't think we play Mine Worker by itself. Pelagi Vanguard, it's a very good card. Not in our colors, but very good. We could take a Tower Worker, but I think we just take a Subjugation. I am wondering what the people next to us are playing, because like the 4 mana green spell is amazingly good. Excellent even. To the point where it being there tells me that they're not really in green unless they have like just bomb creatures in green that they're wanting to play. I wish we could have gotten more Latinum Adepts or the Thopter Manufacturer. That card is really good, but we haven't seen many of them. Or even more Yoshin Tacticians. A second Ursa. Yeah? I mean, Air Marshal is also really solid. Is the first Air Marshal better than the second Ursa? Maybe. I think I will grab it. I just want to have more early things to do and make these Warlords Elite come down. I'm taking out the Mind Worker. I don't intend to play it. And maybe now... Lay Down Arms is good. Zephyr Sentinel's good. There's a Latinum Adept. This pack is awesome. I think we take Zephyr Sentinel, though. I think the white card will be better in a mono white list, or a list that runs exclusively plains lands. Like, it's fine. but it's not great. But our deck is getting better. Absolutely. Quilos Rock. None of these cards look. The Fleegi Dragon Engine is a neat card. The best card in this pack is probably Excavation Explosion. Not in our color. But like we're not playing any of the rest of these. So get out of the pack. We'll hate draft somebody else's thing. A third Weak Stone, or we could just take Evolving Wilds, or Curate. I think I'll take an Evolving Wilds. Get our mana. Added benefit of deck thinning. Ooh. I know a lot of people say that's kind of overrated. And I agree to an extent. So we only got the one Tactician, which is unfortunate. Liquid Metal Coating. We don't need another Depth Charge. Retrieval Agent probably doesn't make the deck. Like, none of these cards look like they make the deck. Maybe I'll take Liquid Metal Coating just because there are shenanigans that can be done with it. And we'll see if we get any of the shenanigans wheeling around. Like, with it, we turn Disenchant into a Strip Mine if we want to, or Disenchant into a Destroy any creature. Soul Partition came back. Yeah, I'll take it. Like, we're getting these cards consistently, but I don't want to play them. I don't want any more of those. Goring Warplow is pretty good. Just as a 6-mana Death Toucher. We could also get Tower Worker and then maybe have the 3, but I don't think we're playing that even if we do. I think we take Warplow. And Stern Lesson. Stern Lesson's not bad. We might actually play that. Latin of Adept came back. That's amazing. This card's pretty good too, but like... Okay. We have to make some cuts, and it is going to be tough. Because we got some good cards. I think we take the frontliner out. Like, it's fine. But compared to the rest of what we're doing, I don't think it's good. Soul Partition might be more of a constructed card. Urza's Rebuff. Like, we're playing aggro, so we're not really going to want to be keeping up 3 mana. Scatter Ray being 2 is actually kind of a big deal there. Retrieval Agent is cuttable. Easily cuttable. Now we just need to cut one more card. Maybe we cut one of our Weak Stone Subjugations. But we don't have a ton of removal. Yeah, I'll cut. We could cut a land. But that doesn't seem very good when we have this much high end. I'll cut a Weak Stone Subjugation, but if we find ourselves struggling with removal, we'll bring it back in. The Magic Sausage. It's my favorite kind of sausage. It's the Magic Sausage. This is good. We have Urza, we have Disenchant to stop something. Early shenanigans. Oblet Blast Runner. This guy is getting down early. I was glad to get Scatter Ray. Like, as long as it's a 1-2, that's fine. And no thanks. I don't want to hold up my mana all the time. So just having the ability to get our Urza down already seems good. Bonesaw. Yeah. No, wait, maybe we do draw. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna draw. That is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Interesting. Is he playing to sacrifice a permanent? So he got me for 4. Wellspring. That's a really good thing to sacrifice for him. Opponent's deck is aggro and it's doing aggro things, but I think we'll be fine. Tap, tap. Now that the Warlord's elites are coming. That being said, he is dealing us a lot of damage here. But he can't attack with the Strongbow. Is our saving grace. Okay, I think we just leave everything back, hold up our disenchant. First we'll activate Urza. Discard this guy, make a Power Stone. And then, sure. Goodbye, Bonesaw. Why not? Okay, so we'll play Evolving Wild, we'll grab a White Source. Play another Warlord, we'll tap you and you. Flagstone Refinery. Interesting. Okay, this time we'll play you and you. And I'll go ahead and draw with Urza. Why not? And I'll discard the Koilos Rock just to get a bunch of 4/4s on the battlefield. Yeah, we'll attack for 1. That probably was incorrect, just because it's minimal value. But, okay, take flight. Urza, we want you to take flight. Attack with Urza by himself. Play this land. In the turn. Like, I think we've turned the corner. Maybe I'm respecting these blast runners a little too much, but we're at such a low life total. I just don't want to get killed out of nowhere when I don't have to be killed out of nowhere. Ambush Paratrooper can start pumping, which is nice. Zephyr Sentinel can save somebody. Platinum Adept keeps growing. We're getting more creatures so that we can attack with more creatures. We can also use Recruitment Officer if he doesn't attack again. Or he doesn't play a removal spell again. He definitely has a theme with his deck. Lame. Okay, this time I am attacking with Latinum Adept 2. My 7/7 comes in. Yeah, let's do this and this. Bottom, bottom. Okay. Things are looking pretty good. Okay. He just gave me the Slagstone Refinery. Sure. Now I have to be less concerned about this, because he doesn't have an artifact. Oh no, he's got an artifact. I bet he's trying to take my creatures. He's at 6 though. I think I kill him here. Yeah, I kill him here. There we go. Draft so far going better than sealed. So we'll take it. He got us down really low, but then we were able to stabilize. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Our motivation from Bob Ross. Hello everybody watching. Hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Brothers War coming out. It has been pretty awesome. I think we take white. Kayla's is a double colored spell that we might need to cast. We can do Marshall into Zephyr into Warlord's Elite, and then we can just draw lands into Suchi. Dig site, interesting. Okay, so we will attack with Air Marshal. And pass. I wonder if he was leaving up a counter spell there. If so, I might should play Zephyr Sentinel anyway, but like if he's gonna spend his whole turn leaving up counter spells. Okay, 3/3 that gains 3. Perfectly fine with me. Sure, you can go back to my hand. Why not? I'll save that for later. For right now, I'm just gonna play this Elite. Tap, tap. If we draw a land, we can play Marshall and Warlord's Elite. This just shuts down this card completely, so it's nice to have. There is the combat trick that gives hexproof, but it's not necessarily. It's not something that we really should be that concerned with. Perfect. Okay, now we play Marshall. Then we play Warlord's Elite, tapping you and you. And attack for 3 in the air. A +1/+1. We could attack for 8 in the air randomly with Kayla's command. If we draw into the land, we could attack for 10 in the air randomly, which would be funny. He's making a 7/7. That is fine with me. I think I just weak stone subjugation him and attack for the 3. I might should have attacked with an elite, but I don't want to trade my elites. That's probably wrong. Latinum Adept can grow. Yeah, I think that is wrong. I got so addicted to my Kayla's command plan that I did not see. That being said, if he wants to play aggressive, we will absolutely race him. That'll be totally fine with me. Play the mask. Don't realize what it does and play it. CASDF. I wonder what he's thinking about. Okay, 1/3. He was thinking you can add 1 mana with it. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to put this on, and I'm going to gain 2 life and scry 2. And I will put both of you on the yep, nope. That one to the bottom. We don't have enough islands to make that work. Then we're gonna give you flying. We'll attack for 13 in the air. And next turn we can give both of these guys flying. This is why I said the first Air Marshal was better than the second Ursa. It's just a very true statement. Like, the ability to give your other creatures flying is so good. That doesn't help you. He needs to deal with the Air Marshal. Like, it comes down to him attacking with the Latinum Adept to find something to deal with the Air Marshal, but then he doesn't have a blocker, so he wasted 2 mana on the Tomical Honor Guard. How about this guy flies? How about this guy flies? Ah, he does survive. But how much longer? The Might Stone and the Weak Stone. It's gonna kill my Air Marshal. Ah, you did find your way out of it. That's pretty neat. That being said, I will take flight my Warlord's Elite and attack you with a big old boy. I just want to keep drawing lands. Now he has to trade his Adept, and I get to hit him for 3 in the air anyway. Oh, he's just dead. He is just dead. I have 2 flyers. He has 1 flying blocker. He's at 2. We got him. He had some clutch plays to survive and survive and survive, but then it didn't work out. I hope he doesn't salty rope. Like, you were doing such a good job, opponent. Such a good job. I was excited to be playing against you. You made some amazing plays to keep yourself in a game that it looked like it was unwinnable, and then I finally get to the point where I win, and you just let the rope go. Good game, even though the end of it was rather less than ideal. It was a fun game to play anyway. Okay. Draft appears to be going better than sealed for us. So maybe that means that we're better at draft than sealed, or maybe it means that other people are worse at draft than sealed. It could be either one, really. Who's to say? But yeah. Last night I was pumped for this to be coming out. Like, it was hard to be enthusiastic about playing right before the new set comes out because you really just want to be playing the new set, right? We get an island here because we have 2 planes, which is more than we need for any specific spell. And I think we blocked the Rock Hunter with Ambush Paratrooper. I know that it has value late, but like, that guy has reach. And our guy cost a bunch of mana to do anything with. Cinderma. Okie doke. We'll just keep playing Flash Flyer Tribal over here with our Zephyr Sentinel. Man, he's just got a lot of cards that all do similar things. We'll play this Platinum Adept. We might actually just block Cindermaw with Platinum Adept. I think he realizes. So he's going to... never mind. Goodbye, Platinum Adept. Goodbye, Cindermaw. He is playing the aggro curve out, I tell you. We just gotta survive until we hit Suchi, but that's easier said than done. He's gonna hit us for 4 here. Whoops. Past blockers. Oh, he's not gonna hit us for 4. That's convenient for us. Ugh. I may have spoken too soon about its convenience for us. Well, at least we get to have a 2/3. He could hit us for 8 here. And I think it probably is worth it for that to happen to us, unfortunately. If you want to knock us down to 2, you're welcome to, but I need to... Oh, we just dead? Oh, we're still at 2. But we are dead now, so... Good game, opponent. You had a really strong aggro curve out there. Hard to beat. Hard to beat. But I enjoyed trying. We drew 1 too many lands, 1 not enough spells. It is possible we want another Mightstone Subjugation for decks like that, but I don't believe that most decks will have that strong of an aggressive curve. Just thread into thread into thread, 3-1 into... We don't have a lot of things that are like disincentivized 3-1s to attack because our creatures that are on the low side are all good. And our creatures that are on the high side will just eat it. So there's not a whole bunch of... There's not those 1-1 soldier tokens that stop people from attacking in our deck right now. It's kind of weird that, like, our cards are too good to block with is actually a real thing that I could be saying. Hey, this hand is good. We've got removal spell. We've got a soldier and a soldier lord. Next turn I'll Evolving Wilds unless I get a 3-drop. Just to make sure my mana comes in untapped and to hopefully encourage my deck to stop giving me more lands. The Mutt. Sundering Titan. Oh dear. Actually, I think I will just give this guy flying. And attack for 2. Next turn I'll play the Tactician. I want him to attack me back so that he can't block with that guy. Perfect. Now I can attack with him again when I play Yoshin. Prismatic Talisman. Into Elsewhere Flask. He's got a lot of random artifacts. Yeah, so we'll play Latinum Adept. And we will attack with our Tactician. A free attack. I'm gonna go ahead and crack this and get up planes. But yeah, let us hope we draw no more lands. That would be the best deck, no more lands. Power Plant Worker, just a big 4/4, that's fine. Do I want a Weakstone Subjugation that? Not particularly, when I could just give this guy flying. And just give this, give me myself flying. Attack, attack. If he attacks with a thing, we can Weakstone Subjugation for 1 Platinum Angel. That is something difficult to deal with for our deck. We don't have a lot of removal. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. It's already tapped. I don't need to tap it. Okay. Platinum Angel. What are we going to do about that? If he's dumb enough to attack with it, we can eat it in combat. That's our hope right now, is that he attacks with it. I think I'm gonna keep up the Zephyr Sentinel. Ooh, nice. How about we incentivize him to block? He is not so incentivized. Oh, I'll play land. How about no thanks? Back to my hand. Sure. I'll block you, Dragon Engine. Kayla's command. It's a solid card. But it's not removal, which is unfortunate. Ooh, this will be funny. This will be so funny. I'm gonna disenchant his Platinum Angel once he has negative health. Actually, if he just taps out, I will disenchant his Platinum Angel. No need to get cutesy with it. No blocks. You hit me hard. But now the flyers are coming in. Actually, just the one flyer is coming in. But it means Platinum Adept will be a 6/6. I no longer need to fear that happening. Recommission. Bring back a Zephyr Sentinel. I'll submit 0. He's already a 4/3. And we have the rock for another block if we need it. Sweet. We gained some life. I guess he's putting that on his Juggernaut. That actually is a lot of power. 9/7. And might as well just kill it with my rock. By Juggernaut. Getting back his Platinum Angel. That's not ideal. Maybe I should have waited on the destruction of the Platinum Angel, but I didn't want to have a combat trick and blow me out. I will put him in the negative though. With my Suchi, if I can. But we're gonna start with a flow of knowledge. Draw 5, discard 2. Okay, I will discard Stern Lesset and a Warlord's Elite. Sure. Play Latinum Adept. Attack you with Shuchi. Oh man, I forgot about that. I think we're just dead. Yep, you got us, opponent. You're too good. You're Platinum Angel. Actually, you didn't attack alone. What a goob. He stopped himself from winning that turn. It only works if you attack alone. That being said, we still drew nothing. Combatio! Important things to remember for me is that I can make things fly. And I should make things fly. Let's see if opponent realizes. His Platinum Angel will be a big boy. And now we're dead. Well, that was tough. Platinum Angel seems really, really good in Limited. Like a really strong card. Not necessarily something that I hope to be seeing too much of. And like, we could go back in and put in more removal, but maybe it's worth it to have a combat trick or a soul partition, just for that reason. What card has been not very good? We've never seen this guy, so I don't even know if he's been good. But maybe we drop one Suchi. It is pretty slow. It's good, but it's pretty slow. Obos. I wonder if it's short for Aurora Borealis. That would be cool. Okay, now I think recommission is what we get rid of here. We play on the hope that our men don't die. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna block. You can attack for free. No blocks here. No blocks here. Now we have options. And the option is to counter that thing. No thanks. Don't like it. No blocks. Your guys are weenies. And I will not block them. My guy is stronger. Like, I do think it's good that we got rid of Suchi. Imagine in this specific scenario, if we had a second Suchi, how bad that would be for us. If he attacks with both, we block Sentinel, because I would expect the +2/+2 trick. But if he only attacks with Phalanx, then we don't block, for the same reason. Okay, we have a recommission, which is solid in case something dies. We have 2 good things in case someone dies. So we want you to come in and fight us. Feligi Vanguard. Good card. I don't know if in this situation it's going to let you attack. It might. Okay, here's what we do. Pass to blockers. You block you. You block you. Back to my hand. We'll attack for 3 in the sky. Buffing himself up, I imagine. Ah. How interesting. We'll double block your Ocean Medic. I'm afraid he's been recommissioned. And he's a bit stronger now. Of course. Of course. Sigil of Valor has just been a beating with first striking creatures. We need to draw our thing. Let's see. Ah! We can actually... Yeah. Everybody in. Okay. Big boy is big. Now our punch is really coming back to bite us. Ugh. Why do I have to be punished for my punts all the time? That was annoying. I punt, I lose. I punt, I lose. Such is life. Oh well, we started off strong, we got 2 wins. And then we finished up weak, we got 3 losses. That being said, it's been fun so far today. I think that is where I'm going to call a stream. So, thank you for watching, everybody. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I'm not going to be playing Dota tomorrow. I will be playing more Magic the Gathering Arena to celebrate Brothers War's new launch. Be back at it again. So if you want to watch, join us on the stream 11 to 3 tomorrow. And on Thursday, I imagine we might be playing some more Magic as long as I'm enjoying the format. So if you want some Brothers War content, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. I'm a Flyer Power. Thanks for watching.